Well, hello, possums. Back for another stream. And we are going to continue the legendary nest that was the Urbie lance from last session. I've also gone through and I've made a lot of changes to my streams, my audio settings and everything. I had no idea that some of them had become so wrecked. A lot of changes to my streams. Basically, the I was getting tinny sound in recordings from the desktop and everything. That was due to enhanced audio settings, I think, being enabled for my actual sound output on the Windows side of things. And also I've rerouted my microphone now to go directly into the input port on the back of the computer. And I actually have my microphone set on 0 dB boost now, and it's working perfectly well. And I actually have my microphone set on 0 dB boost now, and it sounds fine. I mean, it's going good. Okay, so that said, I did have to, it took me a little bit to figure out all the settings and everything, but we're there now. So it's like they called me a trash can, so I filled them with bullets. I had to spend like a little bit of money in game just jumping between star systems to listen to the sound in game as well as what was on the stream. And it should be good now. Let's see if we got rid of that tinny sound. It would drive me nuts too, because like what I'm hearing is actually really nice, but what you guys would have been hearing would have been trash. Nice. So we're going to hear an echo now when I go back through and listen to it. Nice. So much better! So we're going to hear it. That basically sounds 1-1 to what I can hear now. Okay, so we managed to get us an AMS. That's going to come in very handy. And of course, fucking Urbanmech. I'm gonna have to keep an eye open for different variants of the Urbanmech. Because it is quite expensive to keep these guys running. Considering how much damage they actually take. Really needs a lot of additional cooling. Oh, you can actually access it from in here. I didn't know that. Now I do. Oh, there's no AC-10 ammo. Gonna have to leave the slot open. Oops. I think I've got enough heat sinks. Okay, so that leaves room for another ammo and a half ammo. That's perfect. Just see if we can find some rare bags. Wonder if there's a hero Urbie. Keep one of each mech just for collection missions. Oh, but they're different variants. Yeah, keep it. Okay. Okay, so that should hopefully keep us going for weapons. Just gotta get him some ammo now. Hopefully at some point we can find LBX autocannons. LBX. Oh, damn, they're expensive. Ravens are awesome. Probably the next best thing to make after an Urbanmech lance would be like an all Raven lance, because they're epic. Like they're really good. Ravens are the mech that I used to use as in light lances in Mechwarrior 4. I used to be bloody good with them too. Okay, one more jump and then we'll get back to work. Not bad, you basically get the mech for free. But there's no Urbies. Looks like a good mission. Before we go in, I'm going to verify our weapon ranges. Okay, so it's got heaps of heat sinks. It's got ammo. Good, that's configured right. I'll that now. And what was the other mech that I needed to fix up? One of them was like under tonnage. Needed another ammo, didn't it? There we go. Okay, so the tonnage and everything is good. I'm gonna increase their front armor a little bit. Oh no, they're AI. I'll leave it. Just wondering why my cooling's a little bit better. Did I drop some ammo for it? I did too. That only leaves me with 40 rounds. Hmm. Yeah. Need 60 rounds. Now we're just gonna wait. Demo mission. Bit of salvage. Repairs, full monies. Okay. Ugh. Now, I'm going to be right back because I'm going to grab myself another drink. No, it's not even hair of the dog. It is pretty early where I live, though. And get back into the Urbie action. Difficulty 20 demo with Urbanmech. Kill me now. You might need a bit more repairs. Okay. Ready to go. Have my last Chinese cigarette. Oh, actually, I might be able to give that a little bit of a slight upgrade for ammo. I'll just give it a half ammo and another heatsink. I need 10 rounds, so I've got 50 rounds in the beast. I could take off a heatsink and give it. Because I want to be able to use this gun a lot. Thought my sound was playing up a bit. Now my headset's playing up. You guys can't hear that one. That's better. Glorious 70 rounds of AC-20. And the range on this thing is 270. So I've got to be careful. They're surprisingly good at demo missions though, considering they've only got 2 guns.
Seems like it isn't just the Federated Sons that are hiring mercenaries to
Oh my god, it's 2 miles. 2 million miles away.
To do run and gun raids on Davion supply lines. We need to take out these mercenaries to alleviate pressure on the Davion forces.
Okay, we'll cut through that terrain feature up there in the top left, up here, because it's going to result in a smaller target engagement range envelope. We'll turn left after we come out through that pass, and then we'll head into the city. Or actually, maybe even down here, and then up and through there. That should result in the least amount of open fire. Change my weapon groups. I wonder if I can change. So you got the cockpit and the drone camera. Okay, so we want that. Okay.
Detecting unidentified
Remember, we got to get in there and get out of there as fast as possible. About 30.
Contact. Enemy vehicle.
These guys can shoot straight backwards while walking forward, so...
Target acquired.
Is there ram carrier? I think I sorted out the FPS problems a little bit as well, because I discovered that the game may have been running in containment. Oh,
Target destroyed.
straight up he's taken out my left arm basically. Gotta remember not to hold back on the fire. Got the ammo.
Target acquired.
Use the trees as cover. You might skip going through there. So when we get in there, I'm going to focus completely on just destroying buildings where possible. And because where you don't want to be when you're operating a Lancer of Urbanmech is in the front of the firing line, like I am right now, because that's when you take damage like that. Now it's okay if the other mechs get taken out, because they will just bail, but if you get taken out, it's mission over.
I've got unidentified mechs approaching our installation. Intentions unknown. All security personnel report to stations.
Target destroyed.
And we're going in.
There it is. I'll leave the rest of the demolition job up to you, Commander.
Target acquired.
Enemy destroyed.
New target Panther.
There's a snapshot now.
Tango down.
Keep on smashing. They are heard. Our contact calls for us to
Already
wipe
hated.
off the face of this system.
Before you table it up. Yeah, that's one weapon taken out. Just got my AC-20 now. Gotta get into cover. start stomping.
Target acquired.
Focus the commander's target. Integrity of this place is down to 50%. We're halfway there.
Good kill, Commander.
There we go.
That makes you very critical.
Oh, fuck, I might die here. Yep, no weapons.
Taking heavy damage over here.
Shadow.
Focus target updated.
I ignored all my rules. Hopefully my lads can take him out.
Moving to your 6, Commander.
A warehouse has been destroyed. We've lost the fuel tank.
Target destroyed.
This area is on its last legs, Commander. Just one final push, and then we can all go home. Left torso destroyed.
Come on, you can do it, guys.
Copy. Engage commander's target. Defensive pattern. Component lost.
Oh shit, one down. Abort, abort.
Right arm lost.
I trust.
Okay, so takeaway from that is basically exactly everything that I said, and I didn't follow any of my own advice. Let's get the repairs going, hopefully we can beat it. I'm going to put a save in too, just in case I have to fall back. Luckily when they bailed they didn't lose anything really. Yeah, that one lost the burst fire AC-10. That guy lost basically everything. 66 days on that guy. Oh god. Might have to jump out to repair. So I might need to hire even more pilots as well. I'm gonna need something with high... Yeah, grab that guy.
You put something in my sights, I'm taking it down.
Prepped and ready, Commander.
Okay, attempt Mark 2. Pretty sure I've got to repair my mech as well. It's the biggest drama with having Urbanmech Lancers is that it takes so long to repair the damage that you take from a battle like that. Alright, here we go. Attempt Mark 2.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Hangar doors open. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Seems like it isn't just the Federated Sons that are hiring mercenaries to battle it out on the front line. The Combine is employing a merc group to do run-and-gun raids on Davion supply lines. We need to take out these mercenaries to alleviate pressure on the Davion forces.
A burst fire weapon this time. So I can pretty much fire this medium laser indefinitely. It's the AC-20 that's taking all the heat. You might have to find that override shutdown key. Oh.
Override engaged.
Not this time.
Target acquired.
Tango eliminated.
Fuck, he's getting damaged so bad.
Radar, contact.
You gotta
Enemy
take him
vehicles
out.
on the move.
That's what's screwing us up.
Target acquired.
I was hoping the AI would actually be good enough to do it, but it's not. You gotta micromanage it.
Enemy forces closing in. Tango down.
Heavy damage.
New target Panther.
Ooh, lucky.
Battle mech.
Target acquired.
Target identified. Bring it down. Leave nothing left for them to salvage.
Detecting mercenary unit in the field. Engage defense protocols.
Target acquired.
Hey Alex, how you going? If you haven't already guessed what I'm doing at the moment, I'm trying to win with Urbies.
Target acquired.
I hope the sound quality is a lot better now. I've been playing around with the settings and everything a lot.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. New target Shadowhawk.
Let's get that thing. They've blown the fuel tank.
New target Urbanmech.
Affirmative. Commander's target is now priority.
Target destroyed.
Hey, another Urbanmech for the Urbanmech for the lads. Urbanmech? Well, ow, 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 ow. Yes. So far so good.
Acquired.
So this is like a difficulty 20 mission with an entire lance of Urbanmechs.
Destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
And I've lost my AC-20. I've only got a laser left now. I've got to rely on the rest of the lance to do the damage. One of my mechs is already dead, nearly. Two of my mechs are doing kind of okay. We gotta damage this space down. It could be the Dreadnought. If it was sufficiently hidden behind a wall. If I was piloting it.
The area is down to half capacity. Keep going.
Yeah, I don't know about a Dreadnought. But like definitely a Dreadnought. All I'd have to do is like sit behind, keep on walking, running away swiftly at 30 kilometers per second while shooting straight backwards.
Got another one.
I'm down to one weapon now, by the way, which means that I am absolutely screwed if we have any more mechs show up.
Our payday is
Yeah.
nearly here, Commander. Just keep smashing.
Target down.
The longer we're here, by the way, the more likely they'll deploy more mechs. We're nearly there. It's like 17%.
Damn it! Component destroyed.
Oh shit. One of my mechs has been hit pretty bad. That one's nearly dead.
I can't target that.
Copy. Moving to formation. Lost a component.
Yeah, they're down.
I'm clear. I'll see you back in
Alright.
the ship.
Whatever took them out, it's probably coming from me next. Come on, we don't have to damage too much more. I think everyone else might be out of ammo. Actually, no, they're not. Yeah, the big red button. With text underneath it saying must be activated using forehead. Because the Techno Magos, they install chips in the foreheads of the people who are capable of firing the Exterminatus button. And it must be pressed using their forehead. While singing the litany of oh shit.
Target destroyed.
While singing the litany of destruction. Oh, they do have a mech. We're fucked. We're out. Run for your lives!
Target acquired.
That thing's so fast. What the fuck?
New target Focus.
Target received. Engaging. Tango destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh, we're done. We actually managed to finish the mission. Now we just gotta get the fuck out of here. Where's the pickup point? Over there.
Forming on you.
I'm not gonna attack the base anymore. Just for fear it might actually activate enemies. They do have an Urbanmech. And it's a Panther, which is a pain in the ass mech.
Focus target received, Commander.
Oh shit.
Target acquired.
It's a trebuchet, they've got missiles.
Shared targets identified.
Hopefully I can run to the pickup point before we all die.
Forming on the commander.
My legs are nearly blown. I'm trying to use the train features to survive a little bit longer.
Target acquired.
Taking heavy damage.
Well, it probably wouldn't be a chip or something, it'd be like a holy seal that's got a chip in it, but they don't actually know that it's a chip anymore. So what they would do is they decapitate the person who's responsible for firing the exterminator's button, and they grab their head and they press it on the firing button.
Target's dead. CTO's taking
They'd instinctively realize that they could only fire it by using their head. This guy's got a head for firing!
This is an outgoing message from McGee's cutthroats to whoever was dumb enough to trash our outpost just now. I guess all spare among us mercs.
I can't believe I just did that with Urbies.
Good soldiers.
It's like a difficulty 20 fucking mission.
Well, Commander, evidently we shut down the base. Supply lines for invading Davion forces should free up now. Let's get you out of here.
Where's my pickup? Oh. I think we broke back on that one. Just. PPCs, yeah. So my poor Lance of Urbies. I know you got like a cone of cold, and cold touch is different, is it? Like cold touch isn't that like necrotic damage or something? I can't remember. Oh man. Taking out my ammo and my heat sinks. I don't even have any medium AC-10s or anything left. I have to buy them from the market and they're all shit. Oh yeah, yeah. I could only remember that because I could remember that it was related to the undead somehow. Well, there's no AC-10 ammo here. Oh, well, at least I can get it repaired. It's starting to repair anyway, and we can go pick up some more stuff elsewhere. I'm loving this game though. I would have bought it a lot earlier if it was actually on Steam and not like the Epic Game Store. I actually didn't even know the game was actually released until the news that it was going to be released on Steam popped up. And I'm a massive Mechwarrior nut. And I really love Mechwarrior. Like, and I didn't even know this game was actually released. Until like 2 years after its actual release. It just goes to show you that sometimes like your advertising just sucks. Yeah. Yeah, true strikes. $45 for the refit. Oh my god. It's a Urbanmech. How hard is it to repair? Yep, mark it. Yeah, I think I'd freak out a little bit. I'd be like, oh well, we're screwed now. I'm still waiting for him to start deploying assault mechs. Like that last one was a difficulty 20. I'm keeping one copy of each variant, just in case I get a campaign mission for like mech collector or whatever. But otherwise, I'm selling. 3 different variants of Locust. Not bad. At least we made a little bit of money back. Or did we actually lose a lot of money on that mission? Should probably start selling some stuff. I'd sell those, but I need them. Basically just selling the weapons that I know that I'm never going to use. Surprisingly, I might actually use AC2s or AC5s at some point, so keeping those. I'll keep those just because they're... Nah, get rid of them. Okay, that may be a bit of money. One moment. I could do a Skaven impersonation and be like, but
Space engineers.
I'll try it.
Space engineers. Good game. Yes, yes.
And then be like,
Space engineers make good mech.
be like, like imagine Skaven mechs. Like they kind of already make mechs, so they'd be like big rolling balls of doom with arms. So like they just roll around everywhere and then like jump up into like a firing position to get, kind of like the droids from maybe Star Wars or something. Couple of good missions there. Tricky part is to pick the missions that you won't get completely annihilated on as Urbanmech. I did a multiple mission one before. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah, Warzone contract, that's a good one. Hopefully it's for the right peoples. And Skaven, like, they probably say mech. That's it. And they're talking about mechs. Okay, we are good to go. Damn it, had to be for... Because it's Kurita, I can't get much stuff when I work for them. So I'm gonna have to pick another mission. The math mech. Yeah. I can see that. I did just have a thought before. It's weird. It's kind of randomly weird because I rarely have thoughts. What was it? Yeah.
Warp zone, yes, yes, snuff, snuff.
Another demolition mission, but at least this one's only difficulty 16. Just all depends what mechs they deploy and how much damage we take on the way in. It's almost a complete random crapshoot doing demos. But the mechs we have are good at doing it. The trick is getting in without my mech taking too much damage, because basically I can sit there and fire my weapon over and over again at buildings, which the AI doesn't. But getting to that stage, that's the hard part.
Hangar doors open. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Pure AC.
Destroying the marks
No,
of
I've got an AC-20
industrial
burst fire
infrastructure
again.
will destabilize the opposition's grip on this region.
I think I gave
Something
myself one
our
of the crap ones.
benefactors are willing to spend a great deal of sea bills to see done.
It's not too far away either, so we might have a better chance here. I don't know if you watch any of Black Pants Legion or anything like that. He's got a great lore video on Urbanmech. The turret's firing at us from miles away. It's up there. Unfortunately, Urbanmechs don't really have any long-range weapons. Not these variants anyway. I need to get better variants of Urbanmechs, which is something I've never thought I'd hear myself say. There are different variants, there are longer range versions. I just haven't found them in the game yet. And basically I'm using 30-ton mechs in missions where I should be using like... I've got a 75-ton mech that I could be using.
There's your target objective, Commander. Why don't you go over and introduce yourself?
Ah, crap! We have hostile Urbanmech inbound.
Fuck. Even that one shot from a harasser.
Target acquired.
That didn't kill him.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. New target.
Tango down.
destroyed. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed. Destroyed.
The integrity of this place is down to 50%. We're halfway there.
So far, so good.
Burn that target down.
Target
Enemy destroyed.
I look like an LRM.
Just a wee bit more, Commander. This complex is on the verge of collapse.
target acquired. New target.
Coordinating on target's ID.
That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operation. Brilliant. Payload acquired.
Oh, that's your max.
Moving in behind you, Commander.
Target acquired.
Mech taking heavy damage.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Nearly out of them.
acquired. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
They got our emergency generator. Watch out! Chemical tanks destroyed.
Target javelin. Target acquired.
2%. Come on.
You did it, Commander.
Yes,
This
now we're out.
whole place
Go,
has
go,
been
go, go.
flattened. Now, let's get out of here before more trouble arrives. Head to the evac zone.
Getting into formation, Commander.
Oh fuck, there's a mech right here. 2 of them. Oh shit. Try dodging as best as possible in an Urbanmech. Gotta go this way. Out of ammo. Okay. Go, 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 go.
Target acquired.
Raid unit squad taking heavy damage.
Yep, there's a wall there.
Target acquired.
Nearly home.
New target locus.
Right arm destroyed.
Shit. That's a weapon lost.
Target acquired.
Damn it! Component destroyed.
I'm detecting unidentified mechs in the area.
Target
Moving in to
destroyed.
investigate.
Cavalry is here, Commander. Prepare for mech extraction.
New target
Made it.
broken.
No lance losses, couple of weapon losses. Hopefully it's covered by repairs. I got an Urbanmech. Another one. Join the team, buddy. And punch out to a system where we can repair. There's no other missions in this spot that I can take, is there? No. Rare mech. Hopefully it's an Urbanmech. I swear these guys don't have any taste in mechs. What's the don't sell any ammo? Oof. I've only got half ammo here. I gotta go somewhere else to get it, pick up ammo. Or not. It's just basically being a bitch. I'm gonna grab that LBX. because it is actually a pretty damn good gun. So we're going to switch her around, and now the one that I'm going to pilot is going to be this one. And its range is 600 meters. So I finally got a long-range weapon. Okay, let's get those repairs done. See how much money I have left afterwards. No Davion contracts. Check out this war zone. Beachhead contracts are the worst because of the artillery. You can't do beachhead missions. You take way too much damage. Okay, so we're kind of screwed. There's no missions available. You know, possibly take that one. It's not worth it. Okay, we're gonna go and head back to a cantina. Or maybe this area. It's the same difficulty. We've got a campaign mission there, which we haven't done yet. We'll probably head to Sark City first. Spent so much money now on just transports. Cantina missions. We have to get rid of. So I still haven't managed to do a single, like, actual collection treasure mission.
Our client has gained reliable intel on a series of warehouses they want neutralized. We are to proceed to each location marked on the map, verify the buildings, and destroy the marked objectives. Be aware of elevated levels of hostile activity in the area, Commander, so don't stick around any longer than you have to.
Do a test shot just to see what it's like. Okay, it's a shotgun. But what I can fire pretty much forever. It should let me get in those long range shots. To get down in there. Gotta go all the way around. Yeah. So that means a good opportunity for salvage.
Contact, contact, contact!
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Tango, down!
What I should be able to do is pop up over the ridge just up here. And hopefully kill some stuff. I'm in range. And there's a natural barrier.
Target acquired.
Target down.
New target locust. Target acquired.
Contact. Enemy mech in sight.
Wilco, focusing fire.
Hostile mechs are in engagement range. Prosecuting.
Destroyed.
One down. No! Really got some damage in. Alright. Suicide.
Ducka ducka.
Fall in on the commander.
Remember how you used to be able to speed up time and use autopilot? Yeah, nah.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
They've been targeting my LBX though, so I might be in trouble.
acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Skyline ourselves.
Target destroyed.
Tango eliminated.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Target neutralized. Enemy ship
That's nice and
landing
easy.
at your location. All target buildings have been destroyed, Commander. Good job. Getting you an evac now. Head to the marked location.
Moving into formation.
Get everyone down here, wait for the mech to come to us.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Got another one.
Here we go.
Target
It's an Urbie!
Heading to explode.
Moving in behind you, Commander. Add one more to my kill count.
Damage-wise, we've actually done pretty good this mission. Yeah, we just got to get out without taking too much more. I wonder if I can get down without taking too much damage.
Guns up. Battle mech spotted.
And we got another Urbie. Hunchback with gold? Sniper Hunchback. 2 airstrikes. That could actually make us a bit of money because we're not going to take any damage. Like, basically, we're still going to get paid out. And I could drop an airstrike on the objective, which will do a shitload of damage. So we should be able to get in and out fast. And meanwhile, my mech pilots, they're almost completely leveled up. Like, they're leveling up really strong.
Attention. Prepare for Urbanmech departure. Warning. Hangar doors open. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Our employer wants us to destroy a local military facility. Be cautious of any live ordnance storage they might have on site. Farhad does not want to spend weeks clearing shrapnel from shredded my army bundles. Airstrike support has been granted, Commander. Approach the target area to call them in.
This is cool. Or hot. If they're cryogases. Dad joke. It's kind of perfect too because we're at a good elevation. I could call that thing in now. Call it in on the largest building when we're actually heading in. Wait until we get close enough that I can take out some of the turrets.
Target acquired.
Radar contact, enemy vehicles.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Okay, let's call it on that in on that building. On that building.
Alpha 1-1, this is Sierra
Going in.
2-1. Acknowledging strike pattern. Alpha package is out for delivery. Sierra 2-1, out.
Stand by for packaging. Target is 2 Foxtrot Sierra.
Target acquired. acquired.
Tango, down.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Motherfucker. Smart little fuckers.
Got another one.
Integrity of this place is down to 50%. We're halfway there. That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operation. Package acquired.
That mech is gonna fuck us up.
Target destroyed. We are on your target, Commander.
Go, 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 go. Move out.
Following the commander.
Commander's target received.
Target acquired.
Once you've found the targeted asset, move up to it, and we'll begin the recovery procedure. Our payday is nearly here, Commander. Just keep smashing. Brilliant. Payload acquired.
We're moving. Holding at your waypoint.
Target acquired.
Moving into formation.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Mission complete, Commander. I expect our employer to be very satisfied with this result. Head to the evac point for extraction.
Tango eliminated.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Sweet. Nice and easy.
Happy you made it out of there alive, Commander. Stand by for pickup.
Got an assassination. Ooh. Welcome back.
Yes, yes.
Extreme weather warning is in effect, Commander. You'll have limited visibility out there and have to contend with sensor malfunctions.
So we're still trotting on slowly, very slowly, with the Urbanmechs. I think it's a perfect example of like how tactical marine dreadnought armor, for example, in Warhammer 40k, still remains so useful so long after it was made. Yeah. I know you absolutely love Warhammer 40k lore, but I don't know how much like BattleTech lore you know.
Acquired.
Yeah, I know. It's basically just a tower that moves.
Target destroyed.
So Urbanmechs are basically they were produced by one particular company for a very long time, and it was the only thing that they built. It was basically built for militia forces and planetary defense forces, not mercenaries or whatever. And after 50 or 100 years of production, when their area of space got wiped out, another... Oh, okay, so you've seen it, yeah.
I got it. Our employee reports airstrike support is inbound on your position. You should be
Black
able to
Lance Legion
coordinate
is actually
your
pretty good. He's one of my favorite streamers.
target signed. All units, weapons free.
And basically, this is like the trash can of the mech world.
Acquired.
Wilco, focusing fire.
It's still surprisingly effective. If you know what you're doing with it.
One less target to worry about, Commander. Keep it up.
Target destroyed.
Kind of reminds me of what I used to do with Ravens back in Mechwarrior 4. Except for they were a lot faster.
Tango down.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Yeah, I know, like Dreadnoughts versus Crisis Suits, that's more of a question of range. Because Crisis Suits have jetpacks. And maneuverability. And Wraithlords actually don't have any armor. They have hollow fields. So it depends on how good your sensors are. The Fatale, like, basically the solution is being close enough. And for the Eldar, the solution is basically being, I suppose, having enough DACA to throw down range to take out all of the different hollow
Target acquired.
images that they throw out.
Destroyed.
Now, Urbies, they have one mission. They're just like kind of,
Another one.
they take on everything. Every single planetary defensive system that's getting attacked or whatever. because so many of them were built.
Target acquired.
Basically what you do with them. Oh yeah, kinda, I suppose. Yeah, so like, especially in terms of range. Yeah. Like enemy mechs which have got PPCs and stuff like that would definitely fit like crisis suits. Like Panthers and everything. And the Wraith Lords would be like locusts and
Target acquired. Target.
Tango eliminated.
definitely less Wraith Lords in this universe, but there are a few. Raven is a perfect example of it. It's a very low tonnage mech, but moves extremely fast and it's got electronic countermeasures.
Enemy destroyed.
So it's hard to find it and lock onto it. And what I used to do with it is I used to like run from here to there and like duck around the hill and then shoot the lance that I'm in right now from the back. At the moment, yeah, kind of. Because I'm using the autocannon that I've got on this. I'm the only one in the lance with a long range weapon. It's basically like a big shotgun. And it's got lots of ammo. So it's very good at taking out like threats that on the periphery. But the other guys that I've got, they're more like maybe dreadnoughts equipped with multi-melters. Like multi-melters and plasma weapons. Because there's no melee weapons, of course.
I'm showing nothing on scopes that can be
There should be.
identified as our targets.
There is in Battletech, you can actually engage in melee in Battletech. But not in the video games, unfortunately. Yeah, I know, right? It's a long-range shotgun.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
It's actually quite an expensive weapon. It's hard to find. It's like old tech. So it's a bit more like a
Target
it's a bit like a say a volcano lance. Except for its damage is a bit split.
Target acquired.
So it's old tech. It cost me 3 million to buy one of them. That's twice as much as it cost to buy this mech. I didn't even buy this mech, but that's how much they're worth.
Acquired.
It's a lot like a flat cannon from Unreal. Like the game Unreal. That's a real old game. Oh, at the moment I suppose I'm working for pay.
Target acquired.
Definitely not working for the greater good. I'm a clanner at heart. You might actually pick that up from my my username, which is null element. The element actually comes from elementals, which are clan elementals. So in the Warhammer universe, you got like your clanners and your inner sphere. Clanners are like your space marines of the Mechwarrior universe. Inner sphere are like your Imperial Guard. Oh,
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
they've been firing a lot on the weapon that my laser's mounted, my right arm. What should I say? No, they've been firing a lot on my actual autocannon. Still haven't got quite used to the way it... In the old school Mechwarrior, when you targeted an actual target, it showed you the angle that it was looking at you, and it would show a damage map for which like components you've destroyed. So as long as you know where they are and what their orientation is, you can kind of know what you've damaged. But in the more modern Mechwarrior games, you've got front and back armor. So if I look down the bottom right hand side, bottom left hand side, left and right, that one that's marked red just there, that should basically be on my back left, right? By its orientation. Except it's not. It's actually the right weapon. I think. Anyway, I'm not 100% sure on that yet. So I don't even know how to gauge how much damage I'm actually taking on which side yet. But I haven't played Mechwarrior 5 much. I've only got 24 hours into it.
New target, Griffin.
Griffin. Okay, they've got lasers and missiles, I think. Yeah, it's got a PPC. Otherwise known as a particle projection cannon, which is basically your long-range plasma weapon.
Received.
Basically, I'm working for money, and if I could, I'd defect to the claimants. But I don't think you can in this game.
Target identified, Commander. Put them down.
Acquired. Target destroyed. New target, Vulcan.
We've got your
Yeah, we're
target,
gonna kill that
Commander.
guy. He's got ACM.
Target acquired.
Shared target identified.
Over to Centurion. That's a heavy mech. Yeah, so I can confirm that the item portraits are back to front. So what I can see is the bottom right hand side on
Keep at it.
the bottom left of
That's
the
the
screen
last of
there
them, Commander.
is actually my bottom
Now
right
let's get
leg,
you all
not
home.
my bottom left
Head
leg.
to the evac point.
So I've been like orientating myself left and right so that when I get attacked, basically incoming shots will damage components that haven't been completely taken out yet.
Target acquired.
Just a simple thing about turning left to right changes where they can actually hit. And if they're using a weapon like an autocannon that's got burst fire, just turning spreads the damage out. Yeah. Let's say if someone comes up just over that hill up there and starts shooting at me, if I shoot, turn left, then shoot back, a lot of the fire that he sent towards me is actually hitting my right side. Which is the reason why none of my components are actually dead yet, because I've been spreading their fire out over my Mac. It's like a bit of an advanced gameplay thing. My squad mates are doing pretty good.
Target acquired.
You can actually kind of duck shots as well. Because it does move your torso up and down. Imagine if they made a Mechwarrior game where you could actually drive dreadnoughts. Could you imagine if they made... I should make a wait, no, this has got to be done. I should make a Mechwarrior 5 mod with the mechs from Warhammer 40k. It must be done. Yeah, the antennas. sadly I can't salvage that Centurion. That's worth a bit of dosh. Yeah, it could be done. For actual gameplay balance, you'd have to. Well, you wouldn't really have to adjust it too much, because you'd have to take into account the weapon ranges, and for balance, you'd probably have to give destroyers less health, because like some of their longer range weapons are on par with the longer range weapons of the dreadnoughts and stuff like that. So you'd have to give like dreadnoughts beefier health. But then you could also incorporate things like self-repair and everything on the Necrons. And with the Eldar it'd be like complete damage negation. But there's ways to figure... Yeah, Titans. There's ways to work that. I mean, you could... There's a good FPS game out now, actually, where you can jump to any single person in a squad. And, like, you're playing one character, but there's, like, 9 AI people around you. So, like, for the Eldar stuff, you could basically do the same thing. It would require a lot of game editing code. Whereas the orcs would basically just be focused around, like, pure firepower. If anything, orcs would probably be the most balanced. Depending on whether or not they're like orientated for close combat or not. And Gargant stompers and stuff. Enlisted, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I really wish I could play that, but they don't have any Australian servers. It drives me mad. Even Red Orchestra 2 had Australian servers. Which I really liked that game, and I was pretty damn fucking good at it. Especially if I had a DP. Like, I play Russian. I was always playing Russian. And I'd always use a DP light machine gun. And I got that good with it that I could fire it from the hip. So, like, even though you can aim your gun off-center from the screen, I could actually aim it and shoot someone without actually putting my crosshairs on them. With single shots. But I think that's the future for games which want to release across multiple regions that aren't like Call of Duty or whatever, where you can have actual players. Like games that are focused on bots and all that sort of stuff. I mean, improving AI to the point where it's not hacks, but like where it's actually still good. Like Enlisted kind of does that. But it doesn't... Their AI is pretty damn terrible. Basically, you can sit at one end and every single enemy from a squad except for the person who's actually controlling it moves through the same area, taking the same path. Whereas what I'd do is I'm obviously guessing that it's based on heat maps, so it's based on terrain pathing. Basically, you take a top-down screenshot of the map of where everyone can actually move, and you paint different areas depending on priorities. And it's kind of baked in like a light map. That's how a lot of games work these days. because of so many games these days are based on console development. There aren't many servers that are beefy enough to actually control AI. We're accepting stuff like Left 4 Dead, like PlanetSide 2, but even though it doesn't have AI, but yeah, like a Vermintide style D&D game. Kind of like, yeah, like it could be. There could be something that you could do, but you'd have to include all of the D&D leveling and progression in it. And having matchmaking and stuff on servers it's a bit like Battlefield, right? So when you're level 50 in Battlefield, you've got all the guns, you've got all the equipment, and someone's like level 2 and they've basically just got all the base weapons. It'd be very tricky to actually implement a style of leveling system that fits D&D to an online squad-based shooter. It could be done. It absolutely could be done. You'd have to keep the player counts low. And you'd probably have to have some sort of server generation where it uses tiles like like mud games, like roguelikes. It'd have to be like a roguelike outside of multiplayer, so multiplayer where you're shooting at other people who are in a different squad. It could work really well for a co-op sort of thing. Extremely well, actually. Especially if you made it that co-op campaigns lasted a couple of weeks. And that's basically what you'd have to do. You'd have to have like some form of reward for players to continue playing a game like that. Because D&D is less about skill, like at shooting a pixel on the screen. D&D is more about like intelligence. It's more about like making checks for like deception and all that sort of stuff. So making a game that could handle all those things, you'd have to have randomly generated maps with randomly generated ways of actually clearing them. And every single map would have to have at least 4 or 5 different ways that you could complete it. And you'd have to do that without using too much terrain modification in the engine. But it could be done. It absolutely could be done. You just have to have someone who can think up all the different scenarios, someone who can code it, someone who can make all the graphics for it. And you have to have servers beefy enough, and that's basically where it becomes hard, because you'd have to have centralized servers for something like that. You couldn't expect to run all that off someone's PC. And it would definitely be PC based if you wanted to do it right. Though they could just do a Vermintide. Long-ranged missiles of justice. Yeah, and like you could probably come up with events like that, and say if you clear it, you just gain like a hell of a lot more XP. But the trick is like, and this, like, COD kind of countered it a little bit. It's like if you're level 1, how do you make it so that experienced players who are now level 50 go back to level 1? Yeah. Like, that's the trick. But part of the customization aspect of it, and why it would suit being a co-op game, and so 50 level 1 play PCs versus 1 Terresk, it'd have to be something completely different from like an arena style game. So it'd have to be something that takes time and has stages that last a couple of hours where people have to remain committed to it. And if people drop out, because people will drop out, those players could be replaced. Yeah, that's where it becomes tricky, having an actual progression system. because you can't really allow someone to just drop into a game if they're, you know, at the end of the progression, because that would just ruin it for everyone else. 'Cause, like, you could be halfway through a campaign, 4 of your players decide to quit, another 4 decide to join in their max level, and they just kill everything, and then, yeah. It's all about balance. So you have to work on commitment. But I really don't think something like that could be done. Yeah, nice. Something like that could be done, but it'd have to be players would have to accept that they can't just jump into a match. You know, like they have to. You could probably work up some form of matchmaking similar to like what WoW does for dungeons and raids. But you can't do what they do in Destiny, where what they have is people like, if you want to join a guild in Destiny, you actually have to go look them up on the internet. You actually have to join and correspond with them for days sometimes before you can even join their guild. So like coming up with a way to like hot swap members of a guild in mid mission basically. But the missions, the way you'd sort that out is by having missions and campaigns and stuff that last hours rather than minutes. And you'd have to have that basically be the primary content of the game. Because that's what will draw in all the D&D players.
Our targets have given our employer nothing but problems. We've been hired as a solution. Find
Myself,
them and put them down.
in D&D, I've always been partial to say like a drow, like a dark elf or whatever. It's like split spec between ranger and mage, if that's even possible, or fighter mage and stuff.
For good. We'll be on standby to evac you once the job is done. Airstrike support has been granted, Commander. Approach the target area to call them in.
Boom. The best thing about D&D is like like, you know, you got your barbarians and everything that are like your tanks. Got your paladins. It's an old format that works.
That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operation. Cargo acquired.
I'd love to just sit down, like, if I could actually do it without losing the roof over my head, becoming homeless, not having any money. Like, I'd love to just sit down with, like, 20, 30 other games coders and 3D modelers and all that sort of stuff, and just, like, all just sit there and, like, make the perfect game. Like, whether it's sci-fi or whatever, pick your genre, who cares. But I'd love to do that, but unfortunately, even though all graphics development on computers and everything to do with the actual, like how technology has emerged with this stuff has been driven by gaming, there's still such a an absolute lack of recognition and a lack of industry around the whole computer gaming entertainment area. I mean, all of the benefits that we're seeing right now in games like this and others are all driven by people who basically give away their life. And there's a very small percentage of those people who actually are lucky enough to make a living from it and emerge from the other side unscathed. That's just my 2 cents.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Fucking normies, eh? What our mission is, like what our mission as gamers is and our mission as game developers is to take the largest population percentage of anyone who's exposed to our products and turn them into non-normies. Which will be for the best. I mean, people will be less interested in picking up a gun and going shooting some insurgent if they can just do that at home. And of course, the thing about the insurgents is because they never had any of that. It's probably why they're insurgents. It's because they don't get the opportunity to do stuff like that. Because they've been actively denied it.
Positive visual on the target, Commander. I've marked it on your track screen.
We basically need the Matrix.
Got another one.
We need full dive RPGs and full dive FPS games.
Target acquired. Target acquired. Target destroyed. New target open.
Copy. Commander's target is our target. Can't target that, Commander.
Oscar Mike to you.
Forming on you.
Tango eliminated.
Got them. One more bounty for us to collect on.
Falling in behind you.
Yeah, so I kind of think that there's a massive wall.
I got it.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough. I'm still insane. Like, I'm actually insane. I'm certifiably, completely, utterly insane. Um, if you need someone to form a party in an online D&D session and you're willing to DM it, I'm in. Like, I am absolutely in. I've never had the opportunity to do any of that. Um, so I'll just say, I'll say straight up, if you want someone, I'm in. Like, that would be a hell of a lot of fun. Basically, if you want to design any campaigns or anything like that, probably I would be more of a oop, like a rogue slash rogue mage, like a multi-class rogue mage. Um, yeah, I'm in. So if you can get other people that want to come in, then yeah, we'll do that. That'll be fine. Set up voice comms, go through Discord, set up a Discord server, use online D&D tools to generate the maps and stuff like that that we could use potentially, all the dice checks and stuff like that. And if you need any help with the streaming of said things, I can help setting that up.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target
Enemy destroyed.
I'm pretty damn antisocial, but like I'm not that bad.
destroyed.
Basically, just picture me as the nerd in the back corner who sometimes comes up with crazy, insane shit. That's basically me. So, yeah. And if you can find more than one person from AU to do said stuff, that's even better. Like from the Asia Pacific region, because the biggest issue is time and time slots. So basically, so if the way you want to think about it is, and this is basically how you want to think about it, like from my own personal experience of running raids and stuff in World of Warcraft and all that previously. Are you kidding? That won't actually do the borders. Okay, this is already driving me nuts. I actually have to use Excel a lot at work. So, there we go. So this is the sort of shit that you actually have to work around. What time is it where you are right now in what time zone? 8:52 a.m., right? So if it's 8:52 a.m. for you, right? I guess. That's what my guess is. Or PM, even better. So for me, that's 1:52. Should be about here. So the overlap is about here for us. So right now it's 1:53 p.m. So if I set that for my time, then that's like so that's our predictable overlap of time. Yeah. So that's like 3 hours, roughly. So if the third person, that'd be the same sort of thing. And like working out the different ways. Basically, for me, like right now it's just about 2 p.m. at the moment. I usually don't finish work until 3:30 p.m. So that's an hour and a half from now. And God knows if I get delayed by overtime or anything else. Though with the work that I do more often than not get delayed by overtime. So if it's nighttime for you, basically we're talking either you being up at midnight or me being up at midnight, or like potentially me just basically getting on straight after I get back from work. And it's always been an issue with World of Warcraft as well. So it's something that, yeah, it's just one of those things. So it's like finding those overlaps on the time zones where we're actually awake and ready to do shit. And obviously you can't do it every single day. So it's like picking one day where we can all do it. I work a lot on Saturdays. But for me, on my Sunday is basically your Saturday. More or less. So like the time in, say, Amsterdam right now. So it's 2 p.m. on the Saturday for me, but it's only 6 a.m. in Amsterdam on the Saturday as well. So it's like, it's absolutely finding those overlaps. That's the tricky part. But you'd be surprised, there's a lot of people in Australia who like doing shit like this. So I probably wouldn't be the only person that you'd find in AU that could do it. And I used to put in hours to play World of Warcraft, but I can't do it every day. And some of the scrim teams that I was working with, we'd be doing raids 3 or 4 days a week. And they could start at 10 p.m. our time zone. So that's like So 10. Yeah. So it'd be like a lunchtime thing on the weekend. Or it could be like, say, like Western, so that Estonia, I don't know, 3 p.m. Say Los Angeles. It's like way in the morning, so then you gotta push forward the time. So you say like yeah, you see what I mean anyway. Like getting people from different time zones to be able to get into it without affecting the actual real life too much. It's very difficult. But if you want to put the feelers out, basically, so you got 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. Like 6 is probably on the higher end of the spectrum of too many people. 4, 5, 6 is about what you need. Actual people. And then you just got to work out what times that they can actually commit. And people have changes.
Target acquired.
Add one more to my kill count.
What was one of the more interesting I did? It was like a ranger cleric.
Target destroyed.
2 players, 1 DM can work, I suppose. 3 players and 1 DM would be even better.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
And then you could have DM player characters as well, but that I highly recommend not doing that, because basically in D&D it's the players against the DM. The DM's like, you know, the person we're trying to beat. So if you try and control a player yourself, it will make it less enjoyable for you, and well, mostly for you. Got a friend at work at the moment, he's playing an Astral Monk. And it's funny because his best physical attack move at the moment is basically a force attack move. So what he's been doing is he's been moving between all these different like all the different taverns whenever they move into the new town. He's like to the DM, "Oh, where's the closest tavern?" "Oh, it's over here." And he proceeds to go into the arena and fight people in the in the actual taverns, and uses force attack, not punches.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
He basically nut punches everything into oblivion using force attacks. I'm not like that though. I'd be like a ranger cleric, or like a mage ranger, or something like that. That's what I kind of like. Or druid cleric. Multi-spec. But keeping that in mind, I do like playing like stuff like Drow. So maybe what are actual alignments? So that would be a like a neutral evil or a lawful evil character. But I also like chaotic neutral characters. Yeah.
Copy. Moving as instructed. into formation.
I'm basically the sort of player that when you get an option between the fighter, the thief, and the mage, I always pick mage, but I try to make a mage that can fight as well. So like for D&D, that's like ranger clerics, basically like ranger mages, ranger I like fighting at range as well, more so than fighting in melee.
Target down. Got our main guy. Good job. I'm getting 0 reactor signature from the targets. Looks like we got them all. Now let's pack it in before their friends arrive.
Forming on the commander.
New target, Commando. Target destroyed.
On you, Commander.
And most of my knowledge of D&D comes from Planescape Torment. So basically it's like pick a deity. Probably be like the Lady of Pain or something.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Moving to your 6, commander.
So the further you get along into it, probably the best way for contact would be... Shit. I'll send you my email via, email probably wouldn't even work either. I have to figure out a way to contact you. I'll move that through on Steam. So that would be like I'm pretty damn sure I've got you on Steam somewhere. There you go. There you are. Yeah. The only thing is that I don't have like I don't use many contact things on my phone to contact other people than email. I do use Microsoft Teams a hell of a lot for work. I'll give you my direct like phone number. I could basically probably give you my direct phone number and you could just send me a text message. I don't know how expensive that is for you though. Probably best contact method would be via email. Steam message. Because I don't use Discord much. But I'd have to start using Discord basically. So Discord could be something that could be used. Absolutely. So it'd be basically Discord email or like direct SMS message basically. Failing all that, you could also always set up like a Chitango room or something. I'm pretty sure you don't have my Discord yet, or my Chitango, or yeah, I have to keep that separate from streams, so probably have to create a new one. Which you could do. Yep, Discord could definitely work. Yep. Discord's the best one. I've got 2 accounts set up on Discord at the moment. So really setting it up a D&D group. That's actually really cool. I've never done that. It'd be a complete learning experience for me too, because setting up D&D characters for me is like Icewind Dale, Baldur's Gate, Planescape Torment, so on and so forth. I've never actually done it IRL in terms of like setting up an actual D&D character. I suppose I could do that, but then you got what D&D Beyond or whatever you can use for all sorts of communications. I suppose that's one thing I've learnt from watching Critical Role, so that could help out a lot. There's also there's D&D Beyond and one other site that can help DMs out for creating maps and all that sort of stuff. I'll be right back. My cat is being an expert level sleepyhead at the moment. I can also help with setting up discords and stuff if you don't want to do all that work by yourself. Setting up all the different permissions and everything so that people can like post videos or play music or all that sort of shit.
Hangar doors open. Stand clear.
Yeah, you could do that, yeah, for sure.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We have been tasked with the destruction of an industrial center.
There's also all sorts of things that you can use, like I don't know if Terrigen still exists. I'll just have a quick look. Terrigen. Planet side software. Lol.
Realistic looking sky with the sun up the depth, and until you get it just the way you like it. Let's move it over.
It's really low quality, but I think you get the gist.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's looking pretty nice.
Basically, you can use different types of software to like generate terrain, and then take like a top-down or a slight angle photo of it. And like terrain generators, I mean, like this is the sort of stuff you really want to be looking into, if you want to do it that way. That one's particularly free. And then, like, if you want to make like a new map for something, you can basically just paint it, create it on an actual on a file, take a screenshot of it, then use that screenshot for the actual map. And basically at that stage all you'd have to do is draw hexes on it. I actually used to use a lot of that software for creating maps for RTS games. So you generate all the terrain so it looks all nice in 3D. Then you tilt your camera up, look down, take a photo of it, and then you could use that photo to be the background image basically for stuff like Planescape Torment, Icewind Dale, all that sort of stuff, Baldur's Gate. And then you can separate it into your different regions where people can actually move and like generate like pillars or stuff that can direct block line of sight and drop in all the different objects. But yeah, I highly recommend that you look at you could definitely do it by hand if that's what you're dreaming of, because like it's great when people actually have that in their head and they want to create that, do it. 100% do it. But if you want to save time for yourself for things that are just like routine, you can just like generate it using many of the various apps that are around there. And there's a few that are directly related to doing that for D&D. But at the end of the day, it's not about the map that you're looking at. It's about all the player interactions and the DM interactions and the universe that you're creating for your players. That's the hardest part. That's why I could never be a DM. I'm not if you haven't already picked it, I'm the most antisocial person ever. So yeah, I can't do it.
Marked at nav point Alpha. Be sure to watch your fire around any pipes or tanks, as the contents have the potential
That's why playing
of being
D&D would be
explosive.
hilarious, because
Our employer has okayed the use of airstrike on this mission. Stand by for strike
you just
confirmation.
imagine basically. And I don't open mic too, I use push to talk. I do that out of respect for the other people that I play with in different games. I only talk continuously because it's stuff like a YouTube stream, it forces me to, I have to, otherwise it's not engaging content. So it's a good way to get out of the various problems that I have. In case you didn't already know, I have post-traumatic stress disorder, and streaming is basically therapy for me. And trust me, I'd be introducing shit like vampires and all sorts of fucking weird crap into D&D if I was playing
Nearly
it.
there, Commander. Approach the hidden object to pick it up.
Definitely either like a lawfully evil or chaotic evil or neutrally evil
Brilliant.
character,
Payload acquired.
or a neutral chaotic character.
Our target is now marked. Go get him.
That gem is like lightning.
Target acquired.
Destroy.
New target Urbanmech. Target destroyed.
This is a demolish mission, right? Yes, this is the base.
We're making progress, but
Yep.
still have a long way to go. Keep at it, everyone.
Yeah, figure out the best spot to put an airstrike in on this. Probably there.
Alpha 1-1, this is Sierra 2-1. Roger that. Commencing bomb run now.
Well, not so much like playing an evil character, like an honorable evil character. So like you've got your lawful evil and you've got your chaotic evil. Chaotic evil is like your Tanari. They are kind of like demons that basically do whatever the fuck they want. Your lawful evil are more like the Glabrazu, which are more like devils. That's the best way to put it. But like your player characters, they can't be straight up demons and they can't be straight up devils. They've got to be some form of mix of other characters. So the best way to do that is like using the base for different character types, like what their race and all that sort of stuff is. I'm thinking like probably drow or like like possibly even just straight up human. But like probably yeah, so like probably a human class. And yeah, there's all sorts of different ideas you could use. But at the end of the day, like if I created a character, it'd be what D&D version 5 or something. I think. What is it at the moment? And I just have to go through the yeah, well, like that's basically the characters that I always play. I've never played like a Happy Goody Two Shoes character, and I've never played like a completely evil character, more like a neutral character that's both. Druids are a perfect example of that. Yeah, 5th edition. Yeah. It's like player generator. I'd have to play around with player generator at some stage and figure out what races are available in 5e.
That's it, Commander. You've completely destroyed this area. Great work.
That was quick.
Let's get to the evac point now, before more reinforcements arrive.
Evac is that way.
Got another one.
Acquired. Target destroyed.
But yeah, I don't generally play melee characters. So, yeah, 5th edition, 5e character generator. Yeah, exactly. It's like depending on whatever role it is. Be I'd have to create an account and everything. I'll get around to that pretty soon. Like, I'll make a priority on that and I'll get it done. I'll see what I can actually make. Like, think a character like a Dristoid basically from all the books. But yeah, I'd have to create an account on this to get started on it. Yeah, the edition's very important because they introduced a lot of different mechanics. And they changed a lot of things. So Planescape Torment wasn't 5th edition, it was before that, and there was a lot of different rules, so I'd have to figure out what all the different multi-classing rules and stuff. Definitely looking at a multi-class though.
On you, Commander.
Yeah, very. It's also the best way to go about it.
Target acquired.
Enemy destroyed.
New target Commando.
Burn that target down.
You're clear to board at Mech Bay number 1. Welcome back.
Contact, contact, contact.
Fire starters. I went straight into storage. Okay then. Okay, so if anything, I should probably be storing my mechs I'm not going to be using in here. Then sell the rest of them. Sell. I'm running out of storage space. Much better. Can't believe I've managed to get through a couple of missions without anything crazy happening. I'll jump off stream in about an hour, I reckon. And then I'll focus on like a character gen. Send that one to you, as well as Discord and stuff. Probably want to make your own Discord. It's good to learn how to do it if you haven't done it before. Setting up all the permissions and everything is quite tricky. I've done it for different guilds and everything. And having people being able to communicate, like not just through Discord calls, but actually like setting up an actual Discord group. It's one of the best things. Ooh, I've got another Urbie. I have the most insane lance ever. Yeah. Yeah, as most of them are, obviously. Yeah. No bad thing. We can grow that. A couple of things you want is just for shits and giggles. You want a room for music, and all that sort of stuff. Setting up different chat bots. Like I only use one chat bot. I use God, what's the one I use in Discord? I'll load up Discord. Rhythm. I use the Rhythm bot. I set up a Discord for is it? Yeah, this is the new account. So this is a different account from my actual account. So I can't show you it. Ah. Okay, even better. Yeah. Gotta have those memes. Assassin Mech. Where was that? But yeah, like it is quite tricky. So if you've configured it right, like I'll know pretty quickly. But like it won't be me you gotta worry about. So like the channels and stuff that you set up will be fine. It's just whoever you trust to give the actual the access to the channels and all that sort of stuff. Like people can wreak a lot of havoc. The first voice chat server I set up was on Ventrilo. I've done Ventrilo, Mumble, Discord, Chitango. Basically, I'm an old school server admin. So, but like for instance, if you wanted to stream the actual like the D&D stuff, you probably wouldn't need to or wouldn't want to. First off, that's just my own personal interests. I love streaming. Like if I was streaming it and all that sort of thing, and people logged onto the channel, I'd be like, "Oh, where's your Discord?" Be like, "Oh, watch the stream. There's your Discord." But the alternative thing is also like giving them the ability to actually go into the Discord where the stream is being made and all that sort of stuff. So streams would probably be like YouTube is the big one. Setting it up through Discord allows for like multiple people streaming, obviously. So if you wanted to stream it, you could stream it. But if people wanted to like jump into the channel where the game is being held and get more information on it and all that sort of thing, that's more of a down the track sort of stuff. But like you can definitely do it, but you wouldn't have to worry about it straight away. I'm just thinking ahead. And like keeping like some of the biggest things are is one, anyone who's watching a stream of a D&D session, they can't just log in and talk, because as soon as you have that, like people will jump in and start talking over everything that's actually happening in the session. And they could do something as simple when streaming's involved, as simple as playing music in the background that isn't even on the stream, but it's just getting picked up by their microphone. And that can dump copyright strikes on the person who's actually streaming it. So like, it's weird when you get multiple people together like that. But if you want to stream it, you got to be careful about shit like that. So like any music or whatever that's in the game has to basically be free to play. You can't let other people join in actively until they've been vetted, essentially. So, like, because they could just turn around and start playing like Lady Gaga or fucking Usher or something, and then 5 minutes later the entire stream's been taken out by copyright. Discord is a little bit better for that. Discord doesn't give a fuck about copyright. But as soon as you start streaming it, that's when it becomes an issue. So I could possibly not stream it, but like the most ultimate thing is if you're gonna do a D&D session where you start from level 1, you want to stream it from when characters are getting created. Like your character introductions and all that sort of shit. People introduce themselves and start talking. Like that's when you want to start streaming it. Yeah, like basically you can have your stream sitting there, and they do this all the time on Critical Role and stuff like that. And like you'll notice that they're talking and everything, and someone will suddenly pull out their phone and like they'll have their phone down here. They'll be like, duh, 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 duh. They'll look back up to the stream, and someone else in the stream will be like, ah. Right. So like they sometimes they for streams they keep stuff below board as well. I'm gonna do this mission for free just for salvage. Hopefully I get a good Urbanmech out of it. And basically, whoever's streaming, for example, once you set up like the different feeds, like depending on whether or not you wanted to use webcam or not, you don't need to use webcams and all that sort of shit. When you have your boxes, like it's say in Streamlabs OBS, you can have like multiple feeds in on the stream. Really tricky to set up, but it can be done. That's basically taking that does cost money. It actually does cost money, so won't even think about that to start off with. But so like webcam feeds and stuff like that. So if I go into like my webcam here, like really cheap and easy webcam. Basically there's a lot of software involved. You can't just oh God. That's what I really need to look into, and I'll put some time into looking at it today. So like Discord allows you to have multiple conversations and video cams on the same feed, and Restream and like streaming services allow you to basically take that feed and push it onto an actual stream so that it's being displayed to it like a YouTube page and all that sort of stuff. And like that's how you work around it, like to display it all at once. It's possible, but it's tricky. Definitely going to Google it after this. I haven't had to worry about multiple participants for the streams and stuff, but it can be set up. Like it's got a lot to do with your sources, like your sources in here and stuff. So like you add a new source, and it'd be basically you got your game capture, your video output capture, and that's what you use for it. So you have like a second monitor set up that's got a feed of everyone's windows and all that sort of stuff that pops up through Discord, and then you can capture a certain segment of that incoming feed, and then you can push that across to your main feed. Sadly, my second monitor blew up a couple of weeks ago. Well, a couple of months ago. And then new monitor.
Attention. Prepare for Urbanmech departure. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I suspect you're going to enjoy this one, Commander. I've marked on your map the 2 structures you need to destroy. Take them out, along with any enemy forces in the area. Then meet me at the extraction point. Good luck. Objective down. Good work, Commander. That's one less target.
Target acquired.
So any vehicles?
Tango down.
Destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Yeah, because like then if it does become a thing, like if the stream actually becomes a thing, they've got a ground point to start off with. Aside from it being just actually awesome for an actual game to be played of D&D online.
We got mobile units. Hostile detected.
Yeah.
Target acquired.
Enemy destroyed.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Destroyed.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
It's actually a weird thing. I don't know if you've actually noticed, but basically I don't play games anymore if I'm actually playing them just solo. Like every single thing that I play is streamed. It took me a while to get used to it
Target
because
destroyed.
it required that commitment. Like basically being a drunk. It's hard. It's really hard to actually.
Target neutral.
Like, usually when I want to sit down and play a game or whatever, it's like, okay, gotta check my webcam, gotta check the clothes that I'm wearing. Is my place too dirty? Do I need to clean it up? Do I need to worry about this and that? And, like, sound output. Oh my god, my mic's failing. My cables are fucked. Like, is my webcam still working? Is it everything plugged in? You know, like, I've got to do that every single time now when I play a game. And basically, to get to that stage took me a couple of months really to actually get used to it. And well, like once you're used to it, it's okay. It's kind of well organized. And like sometimes I got streams where like 8 or 10 people are watching and all that sort of shit. And it's like, damn, I wish I could fucking play music. And then it'll be like, jump on YouTube and it's like, oh, I can play this song, I can play that song, I can play this song. Let's listen to some metal, you know.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Like usually if I'm streaming and talking to you like this, like that's the thing, like it's kind of restricted. I can't do everything I want to do.
acquired. Target destroyed.
Shot. And Battlefield 2042 is coming out soon as well.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. New target shot.
Got another one.
Start dodging.
Focusing on issue target.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
I took a lot of damage there. And so, like, the stream's already dropped, so... Fix that one now. And setting up, like, different services, so, like, when people want to talk in the middle of the stream and all that sort of stuff, you can. Like, it's kind of fun too, because you get randoms. And, like, if people, like, will say something, why don't you do this? It's like, everyone looks at each other and it's like... But yeah, you could potentially turn it into an income.
Target acquired.
There are so many fucking vehicles. Go, 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 go. Critical area.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
All the streaming tools that are currently used at the moment are completely free as well.
Target acquired.
I haven't had to pay any money for anything. Like, no... There's absolutely nothing that I'm paying for.
Target acquired.
Yep, they got me. Like, they got my LBX. Rage!
Target destroyed.
Reporting. Competent loss. Critical structure damage. Component lost.
Target down.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Add one more to my kill count.
Damn. Okay. Oh. Yeah, they've still got all their guns, it seems. Except for that one, which is Lafont. It's Kessler, I think.
Repositioning.
Right behind you. Contact. Hostiles on radar. Contact. Battle mech.
At requested, Commander. On you, Commander.
Moving into formation, Commander.
New target.
Copy. Engage Commander's target.
Target.
Enemy mech down.
Target acquired.
Taking heavy fire. Breaking up.
Target destroyed. Nice work, Commander. That should give the Apex Mining Syndicate pause, and a powerful reason to reflect on just how badly they've been treating their employees.
Destroyed.
Meet me at the extraction point for exfil. I'm on my way.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Stand by for pickup, Commander.
Really kind of piffed
Welcome
now
home.
because I lost my LBX. Don't know if I'll be able to find another one of these. Cry. It's missing everything. Travel prohibited. What? That's a new one. So I can't travel there now. That is a very new one. I can't travel. I can only travel within here. Wow. What? Oh, no way. What? Travel? How am I supposed to fucking do anything then? Why is my travel prohibited? Gonna have to Google that one. NPC. Okay. Oh. Fine, let's talk to the NPC.
Hello, Commander. I've just received a transmission from Spears. I thought you should hear it firsthand.
Rihanna, Commander. I've been trying to find out more information on Black Inferno as you requested. What I uncovered is quite intriguing. Based on several reports from regional governments, combined with my own intelligence sources, I've been able to track some of Inferno's movements. Those movements correspond very closely with areas of increased refugee displacement within the Inner Sphere. Now, I believe the two are connected. How they're connected or why, I don't know yet. But when I do, I'll be in touch.
Interesting. I'm hoping we can use that confluence of events to help us track Inferno down. Make them pay for what they did. Right now, though, we need to keep earning money and increasing our combat strength if we hope to win that fight. If and when it finally comes. Our newest contract appears to be the result of Inferno activity, just as Spears described. After an Inferno attack inside Marek territory, Marek refugees fled for their lives. Their only path of escape was across the border into Liao territory. House Liao is refusing the refugees free passage back to Marek space, with the intent of destabilizing the contested border region. Not surprisingly, House Marek is incensed over the matter. All their diplomatic efforts have thus far been rebuffed. That's only exacerbated the situation. It's gotten to the point now that Marek have decided to take a different tack. They want us to send a message to House Liao by assassinating the local governor overseeing the detention of the refugees. Pretty sure that'll get their attention. The mission briefing has already been prepared, Commander. We leave on your orders.
Copy that.
Okay, well that's the reason for that sorted. In the meantime, can I go repair my mech, please? Yes. It might be one of the last missions, I think. I'll do one or two more here, and then character creator for D&D, and then I'll do further research on other stuff before I start playing Mechwarrior again. Can't buy LBXs here, can I? Oh, that sucks. I was actually really relying on that gun. It's actually a really nice gun. I think it was here. Yeah, they don't sell that anymore. Now I've got a little bit of money to hop around. See if I can find some stuff. Hopefully even different varieties of the Urbanmech. I've got enough money now to basically re-equip my entire squad. If I can do it. If I can find where to do it. Zeus Max, oh my god, yes. I wish I could buy it. Might jump all the way back to the home world and start exploring back there a little bit. Out of range. Still looking for those remix. The only thing is that I did pick up some rare versions of the there we go, Urbanmech. I did pick up some rare versions of the Urbanmech back in the starting area. So it might be a good idea to head back, because you're not going to find it somewhere that's easy. And somewhere that's hard. Okay, we got the basic version here anyway. If I can't find it soon, I'm gonna call it quits. All found. got the standard version. Haven't been here yet. I'm pretty sure that they only sell it down in the south. At least lore-wise. How accurate it is compared to the lore is another thing. So it should be down here where you can get it. I'll do one more jump. Then head down south. Yeah, based on the law, you should only be able to find it in the not Draconics Combine, or whatever it's called now. Layover, perfect name. Go here first. Just in case. I don't want to go past it and miss what's available then. starting to run out of money. Gonna rage quit. Rage. They got ARPPCs though. Oh, look at that max range. That's like nearly 2 kilometers range. Oh. Oh. Burst fire AC fires. We're getting warmer. With a big galactic probe. And the ERPPC. There's so many mechs here that I want to buy. But they're not urban mechs. I would have thought that jumping through all of combined space, it's just not working. Alright, well at that note we are going to close off this stream. Thank you very much for watching. I shall catch you next time. Things for me to do, character creation, D&D Beyond, finding out streaming details for working with Discord, and also basically eating some food, which will be great. Catch you guys next time. Thank you very much for coming along and watching, and yeah, have fun as always. Thank you.